Coming up next, the Cavaliers taking on the Pacers. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they've started the season with an even 1-1 split, shooting to get on the better side of 500 tonight. Pacers, Cavs is next, right after this. It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, former NBA players Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, with David Aldridge joining us courtside. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. They've got Siakam. He's out there with Turner. Tyrese Haliburton is out there with Lee. And it's Nembhard in at shooting guard. And for Cleveland, the big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Winters in at the small forward position. Conference rivals, Greg, butting heads in this one. How does that raise the stakes here?
Well, both teams want this one bad. And a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
So Cleveland will get the first possession. Back to Garland. He dishes it to Mobley. And the pass to Mitchell. 5 to shoot. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
There is no quit in Donovan Mitchell. And one.
His first personal.
Richard, the Cavs went all in for Donovan Mitchell, but it has paid off well.
It's crazy what Donovan Mitchell can do at only 6'1". He has so much bounce and so strong, but he is still undersized for the position. But that front court, man, that defense helps him out a lot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the preparation from Mitchell has made him dangerous in every facet of the game.
Here's Nembhard, covered by Mitchell. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Jared Allen.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Pacers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And he makes the first. You know, after being led by LeBron all those years, and you too, of course, RJ, it's great to see huge expectations back in Cleveland with the Cavs.
Well, I don't really appreciate that shot, Kev. But, yeah, I think last year was just the start of something special. The talent on this roster has a major upside. They are so young. They could be a powerhouse in the East for at least another decade.
And so he hits both. Now, here's Mitchell. Passes it to Winters. Pulls it up. And it's Mitchell missing. Lee against Allen. Shot's good by Lee.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Mobley up top. Lee with the block. Siakam looking around. Haliburton outside. Pass to Nembhard. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
Here's Halliburton after the made shot from Evan Mobley.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. The rebound by Turner.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And stolen by Mobley. Pass to Garland. Fires the three. Knocked loose. Here's Mobley. And he lays it straight in. Mobley's got his second basket of the game.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, look, this man's going to punish you on that glass.
Here's Nembhard. Allen defending. A shot by Nembhard, no good.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Defensive foul.
And that sends Donovan Mitchell to the free throw line. It's going to be on Miles Turner. And Greg, with back-to-back games part of the schedule, how do teams feel getting into the latter part of that combo, like tonight?
Well, these games can be especially taxing mentally and physically. At this point, it's a war of attrition, and really, who can survive the night?
Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the 88 days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
So the Pacers called timeout, their first of the game. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
They shot the lights out from deep, really stretched out the defense in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
At Donovan Mitchell. Last season, he played outstanding. 7th in scoring, and he ended up in the top 15 in steals as well. Some of the quickest hands in the league.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. Now here's Lee. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. To the middle. Here's Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Shots good by Siakam.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Siakam outside. Lee outside. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Mobley right side. With a step back. Another shot. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Halliburton. Now here's Lee. Guarded close. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the inside. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by Garland. 8 points for Evan Mobley.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Halliburton inside the three-point line. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Garland. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City.
Putting others before himself, racking up assists. Hey, I wished I played with more guys like him.
Now, here's Siakam. After the miss from Evan Mobley, Siakam kicks to Halliburton. The pass to Lee, takes a 3, and Indiana, another 3.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Halliburton against Garland. A slam dunk by Garland.
This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
Halliburton outside. Here's Nembhard. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Nembhard's got 5 points so far. Oh, Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Cavaliers. So, Richard, with the Cavs, there were bumps in the road after 4 straight trips to the finals a few years ago, clearly.
Yeah, and that's to be expected after losing LeBron. They had to reset most of the roster, but they've done a nice job of building the team back with Darius Garland, Evan Mobley. It has been very, very impressive watching them work.
We've got this moment here. Now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. In third, the Cavaliers.
And this team, in terms of scoring off turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And, boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Now, here's Garland. Holds it up there for Mobley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Good on the triple. Mitchell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And loving the hustle here early. I mean, they struck first on the offensive glass.
Lee outside. The 3-ball. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Proving how coachable he is. This man is building a pretty decent passing game.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing here by 8. Siakam inside. Covered by Mobley. And he gets the bucket.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Mobley. 8 points for him. Mitchell looking it over. Shot clock at 6. Count it. Mitchell's got 13.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Here's Nembhard, covered by Mitchell. Halliburton against Garland. And the basket is good. Halliburton's got his second basket of the night.
He's not short on moves. Halliburton's got a lot of ways to attack off the dribble.
There's Garland. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Pacers trail by 8. Lee outside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Cleveland.
They've put their hard hats on and gone to work on the offensive boards. Those second chance points can really energize a team.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
Free throw good. Lee. Greg, in terms of the Pacers' last few seasons, some have pointed to their relative lack of size. What do you think?
Well, I think a big push for them this summer was adding to their front court, particularly getting more size at the forward positions. And I think they've improved in that regard. A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And he's able to get it back. The rebound by Turner.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
Now, here is Halliburton. 14 points from him the last game against Washington.
And not just the scoring. It was also how fierce he was on defense, grabbing 3 steals on the night as well.
Now Mitchell, following the three-point attempt by Pascal Siakam. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. 6 to shoot. Deflects the pass. Lee with the steal. Halliburton with it. Garland picks him up. Garland against Halliburton. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron. Timeout called Cleveland.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
And now, please welcome to the court.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Strus is checked in, and a change for the Pacers. Mathurin's checked in. Outside Garland. Halliburton with the steal. Inside, puts it up from 7. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Garland finds Strus. Here's Winters. And the professor picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that's sort of a picture of what not
to do on those last two possessions. They're being way too loose with the ball.
Cavaliers making a switch here. LeVert's checked in. Now, here's Halliburton. 6 points for him. Out to Lee. Fires from deep. And it's Strus with the rebound. Cleveland has gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first.
Remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
LeVert up top. Covered by Siakam. Great open look there. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Siakam outside. Indiana again missing.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Halliburton against Garland. Down low. Here's Mobley. And it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. And Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Turner. Nesmith comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Pacers trail by 4. Lee outside. Pass to Mathurin. Nailed from three-point land.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Cleveland's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Mobley. And it's Bryant with the rebound.
Fantastic positioning there to contest that one.
Textbook defense. Take a good angle to the shooter and bother the release.
Mathurin for 3. To the right side. Beyond the arc. Traps in the tray.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
LeVert with it. He's picked up by Lee. Offensive rebound. Winters goes up and lays it nice and easy. Winters has got it all tied up now for Cleveland.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Shot's good by Lee.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Here's Winters, covered by Lee. Right through the D for the layup. And it's 7 points for the professor. Here's Lee, and it's blocked. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Here's Nesmith. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And we'll be back with you shortly. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
They're just out hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
Indiana's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. And so in the game for the Pacers. They'll be topping out there with Bryant. Then there's Lights Out. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's McConnell in at the point guard. Winters with the bucket. And it's 9 points for the professor.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Right wing. Topping inside. Good. And McConnell gets the assist.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Hey, Greg, we love watching T.J. McConnell on the floor. It's like watching a guard from a couple decades ago.
And this guy's just an old school point guard. His focus is on defense and passing, and great at both of those as an undersized guard in today's NBA.
And here are the Pacers now. The Cavaliers making the shot. Here's Toppin. Winters grabs the miss. Winters has got his 4th rebound in this one.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Garland, the pass to Winters. Over to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Here's Mathurin. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Caris LeVert.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
For Indiana, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. First free throw is good. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Caris LeVert. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Back to Mitchell. There's the lob to the hoop. He with the block. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. These days, the ball is in Pascal Siakam's hands. He says it means everything. Being on the ball just gives you a better rhythm. I don't think it's hard. It's just something you grow into. I have those images in my head of where I want to get to. Now, defenses often look to double, and he said, if I played me, I would do that too. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Now, Garland. Following the 3-point attempt by Tyrese Haliburton. Here's Winters. Offensive rebound. Here's Weissman. Good work defensively by Turner.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Toppin, good.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Haliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
It's time for some T-shirts.
Jared Allen's checked in for the professor. Caris LeVert comes in for Max Strus. And Porter subbed in for Garland. Now here's LeVert. His last outing, he had 8 points. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Shoots. It's rebounded by Indiana.
How did he brick that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Here's Lee outside, and Indiana, another three.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now, here's Mitchell. 20 points for him last game against Oklahoma City.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assists.
Good work there as it goes. And now an 8-point Pacer lead. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Pacers?
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
2 on the clock. Here's Porter. Makes it off the glass.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Indiana. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Lee outside. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Toppin with the steal. Lee with the ball. He's picked up by LeVert. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. Pass to Halliburton. Over Porter. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Halliburton's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pacers. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. And he uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got 15.
So prolific. Mitchell's a guy who can put up 50, 60, and he's even proven to put up 70.
Halliburton, that's good.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Porter with it. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You got to blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
LeVert against Lee. Pass to Siakam. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Pacers have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good. Lee.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
And both free throws good for Lee. Here's Porter. Allen trying to break free, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second. First team foul.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Cleveland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. And here's Halliburton. He's got 10. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Halliburton's got 6 in the quarter.
Not to be denied. Halliburton plays the game with fire.
Mitchell, well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
For 3.
Halliburton's got 4 assists now tonight. Now Mitchell. 17 points in the game. LeVert finds Mitchell. Back to LeVert. Takes the 3. Nembhard grabs the board.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Halliburton outside. On the pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Passes to Turner. Clock at 6. No good from outside. The Cavaliers trail by 12.
And you look at the Cavs trade for Jared Allen. That was a steal.
Yeah, it was part of a massive 4-team deal sending James Harden to Brooklyn. The Cavs got Allen, giving up just a late first and second round pick. Highway robbery for an all-star.
Now, here is Halliburton after James Wiseman's miss.
And sticking with that shot, Halliburton impressive with the finish.
Mitchell passes to Porter. Back to Mitchell. With the shot.
Cleveland foul. Porter. Pace first. Second team.
A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Mobley, he's checked in for Wiseman. The professor comes in for Jared Allen. Max Strus is checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Garland in for Porter. And a change for the Pacers. Mathurin's checked in. Pass to Siakam. Good for another basket for him. Number 4 today. He's 4 of 8.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Now, here's Garland. Back to Mitchell. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Siakam outside. To the middle. Here's Mathurin. It's good. Mathurin's got 7.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Garland kicks to Mobley. Going inside to stop the run. Good work defensively by Turner.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
No good from Lee. The Cavaliers trail by 18. Mobley the pass to Strus. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Winners with the bucket.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
Halliburton outside. Lee outside. Fires, high post, whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
One shot. Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The Pacers have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. Free throw good. Lee. Cleveland's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Now, here's Garland. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Now, here's Siakam. A 29-point game for him in the win against Washington.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
A three from Strus. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 5 here tonight. Halliburton against Garland. Left side, Halliburton to the paint. And it's Mathurin missing.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
And out of bounds, the Cavaliers will take it. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Pacers. On Monday, the Chicago Bulls come into town, tipping off a homestand for them. And then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Boston Celtics.
And you know for that matchup with Charlotte, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of playing that much basketball in that short amount of time. Really takes a toll. That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Strus, thanks for 2. No good that time. Pacers leading by 16. Turner trying to free himself up, and it's Halliburton missing. Cleveland's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Winners with the bucket.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Now, here is Halliburton. 14 points for him. Siakam outside. From about 19 feet. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Siakam's got 7 now in this quarter. Here's Mitchell. He's got 17. From past the arc. The shot comes out. And so it's the Indiana Pacers riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their transition game has been in full effect. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Coach Carlisle with me. Rick, a tremendous first half offensively. What pleased you about the team's effort?
Our pace is good. You know, we're making a good effort defensively, but they're starting to hit some shots, so we're going to have to keep it tightened up.
We'll see what happens as the game continues. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. For the Pacers, the first quarter was pretty even. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground and the score tied. They just exploded in the second quarter, grabbing the momentum and running with it. Basket after basket, and they played stingy defense. Now they've got a halftime lead that's going to be very difficult to erase. And Kenny, what'd you think about what we saw from Indiana?
Well, the bench came in and helped them run away with this one. Tremendous job of getting loose, getting open, and drilling shots. You always want that spark off the bench. These guys delivered.
Shaq, how do you think Cleveland played?
They're getting abused in the paint defensively, letting their opponents set the tone. You can't match up physically, you're toast. That's what the scoreboard is reflecting right now. Toast with butter.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. What can you say? Lee, an impressive effort here today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And there are two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Winters in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. To the middle. It's blocked, and they recover it. They retain possession. Turner finds Halliburton. With the drive. And a wide open look for Siakam. And they have their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The second first team foul.
The Cavaliers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Winters, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Pacers leading by 13. Halliburton with it, and a wide open look for Lee. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
A nice shot by Mobley. Mobley's got 10 points.
Look, even against contact, even if you try and be physical with him, Mobley, this man just stays strong and gets it to go.
Mobley against Siakam. Lee outside. Here's Turner. Takes it out to Siakam. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. 15 points in the game.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, of course, the Pacers have a great history, and star point guard Tyrese Halliburton is eager to embrace it. He said, I want to know all the stories of Pacers players of the past. I want to know more about Ron Artest and everybody who played for this organization. I'm being where my feet are. I love being here in Indy. Kevin?
Oh, I love to hear that. He could be that next Pacers great player. David, thanks. Lee. And Lee with the stuff.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Garland.
Oh, going inside and fighting for the bucket. That's what you want. You want a person that's going to fight for those inches.
Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, that's now 8 points for Darius Garland. And the Pacers call time here. As Evan Mobley's game continues to evolve and develop, Richard, he could be a real monster down low. He is something else defensively.
Yeah, he's special defensively, and on offense, he has so much room for growth. If he can learn how to dominate the paint, then he will be an unstoppable two-way force.
Great showing for him last season. 15th in field goal percentage. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
Great anticipation and timing. That's how he ended up a top 10 shot blocker. Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 14. From 11 feet away, Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender, Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
And he'll take it right into the teeth of the D without thinking twice about it.
Pacers leading by 8. Here's Nembhard. He has 7. Outside Turner. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Love seeing this. Turner just rising and firing with no hesitation. Have to respect the confidence he's playing with.
Now, here's Garland. 10 points for him. Siakam outside. He kicks the lead. Pulls up. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Garland, following the score by Indiana. Over Halliburton, count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Garland.
What a great play. Totally schooled the defender on that one.
Here's Halliburton. Mobley with the block. Mitchell on the corner. Pass to Winters. Mitchell outside. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Mitchell's got it back down to single digits for the Cavs. Here's Lee, and so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Siakam passes to Nembhard. 11 feet away, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen.
The long arms of Allen. Having a 7-foot wingspan might make it a little bit easier to find some of these blocks.
And the Pacers with possession here. Siakam finds Lee. 6 on the shot clock. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 11-point game. Here he goes. Holds it up there for Mobley. And stolen by Siakam. And here is Lee. And he has 28 points for the game. Halliburton outside. And it's sent back by Allen. The pass to Mobley. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Indiana.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
Free throw good, Mobley.
And the future is bright for Mobley. He is a big man who possesses the whole package.
Passes it to Nembhard. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
It's third team foul.
And Darius Garland, no doubt, a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better.
And he knocks down the first one.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for the Pacers. Nesmith comes in for Halliburton. Both free throws good from Garland.
And you know what's so funny is that after his rookie season, there was speculation about Garland's ability. But he has shown continued growth and has worked his way into an all-star.
And the Pacers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
He's checked in for Lee. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. The Cavaliers, number one.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
Here's Nembhard, covered by Mitchell, stolen by Allen. Mitchell outside. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Here's Mobley. Winners the pass to Mobley. Cleveland moving it around. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Lays it in off the pretty alley-oop.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Indiana leading by 4. Pass to Nembhard. McConnell scanning the floor. Stolen by Garland. The feed to Mitchell. Here's Allen. Mitchell against McConnell. No good on the shot.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoided fouling, and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
the Cavaliers with some changes. LeVert's checked in for Mobley. And Strus is subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. The Pacers also changing it up. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Lee's subbed in for Nesmith. Now here's Allen. 8 points for him. Over Bryant. Allen's shot is off. Pacers leading by 6. Here's Nembhard. Kicks to Toppin. On the wing, Lee. 5 to shoot. Shoots over LeVert. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Lee with the steal. Pass to McConnell. Wide open look. And it's Strus with the rebound. Well, Cleveland shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Always going up for the alley-oop here. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
It's hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
There's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now here's Lee. 30 points in the game. Here's Toppin. Drills it from outside. Toppin's got 8 points.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Here's LeVert. Nothing on the board. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. The shot's good. And now it's an 11-point Indiana lead.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
And there's the pass to Winter. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Now, here's Toppin. He's got 8. Lee kicks to Toppin.
2 minutes.
And Indiana, another 3.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
The quick thinking of Garland in the pick and roll, his decision-making is so impressive.
Down low, here's Nembhard. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. McConnell's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Cleveland with it. Outside Garland. To the inside. That's in. And the Pacer lead is cut down to 10 points. And thanks to that one from Allen.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Lee outside. And it's Strus with the rebound.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
Pacers leading by 10. Inside, Toppin dishes to Lee. Shoots over LeVert. And Lee with the basket on the assist by Toppin. 32 points for lights out. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 40 seconds left in the third. Here's Winter. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. 24 points for the professor.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
McConnell kicks to Lee. Shoots over LeVert. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
The Cavaliers have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. And the first one drops. And so he makes both from the line.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
Strus against Lee. Tries from 10. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Pacers. They lead by 12. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Indiana, Miles Turner out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's lights out. And it's Nembhard in at the 2.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to buck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Here's Nembhard, covered by Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Back to Halliburton. Over Garland. And it's Halliburton missing. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Garland, the pass to Winter. To the inside. Three-pointer. Connects from three-point range. Winters has got it back down to within single digits for the Cavs. Halliburton against Garland. Lee outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Winter. He with the block. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Here's Siakam. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
Oh, great move by Siakam. That is why they call him Spicy Pete.
Mitchell outside. A shot. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And that's 31 points for the professor.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Here's Lee outside. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after Winters. Cleveland the rebound. Mobley misses.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Clearly a foul.
At the line for the Pacers, Lee.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. A different look now for Cleveland. Karis LeVert comes in for Mobley. And Strus is subbed in for Mitchell. He hits both from the stripe. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. McConnell against Garland. Turner with the steal. Lee with the ball. He's picked up by LeVert. Lee against LeVert. Lee gets the bucket. Lee's got 40 points.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
Wound up there for Allen. The shot, no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Lee outside. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Here's Winter. And it's sent back by Turner. Pass to Lee. 17-foot shot on the way. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 13. Shoots. And Lee pulls it down. Lee's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Pass to McConnell. He takes it in. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The Cavaliers trail by 16. Pass to Winters. Down low. To halt the run. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. 33 points for the professor.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's McConnell, and it's blocked. And they get it back. Now the pass to Nesmith. Shot clock at 6. Second chance shot. And it's Strus with the rebound. Strus has got 4 rebounds in this game. This is to Allen. Strus kicks to Garland. Passes it to Winters. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Winters has got 10 points in the quarter.
Great instincts with the ball. Garland just picks a guy. Look, he sets him up to score.
McConnell finds Lee. Now, here's Nesmith. Pass to Toppin. For 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Winters with the bucket.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Pass to McConnell. Back to Lee. Shoots over LeVert. And it's Lee, that time on the assist by McConnell. McConnell's got 5 assists tonight.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
And stolen by McConnell. At the top of the key, Toppin. McConnell against Garland. Knocked away. It's stolen by Strus. To the middle. He blocks it again. You've got to have a better effort against him.
Sending back everything.
Toppin can't get it to go.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
Now, here's Garland. There's another block. And that's 9 blocks.
You know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th, too.
Out to Turner. Lee against Strus. 20 feet out. Lee gets the bucket. Lee's got 46 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The three from Garland. Another miss by Garland.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Driving to the basket. The shot by Turner, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 15. Here's Winner. No good with the triple. For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth. Right around 46-47%. Here's Nesmith. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the Pacers lead by 17.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now, here's Strus. Now, Garland throws it up.
Oh, I see you, big fella.
Can you believe that?
He took off. I was not expecting that. Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away. Whoop.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Well, players certainly have become comfortable, Richard, asking for trades. Has it become too commonplace?
Let's give it up. It doesn't happen too much in general. I just think a lot of times it's the stars, and so it becomes a lot bigger. So if we're going to say players, make sure we point out the stars. But loyalty is a two-way street. I remember Blake Griffin signing a 5-year contract with the Clippers, and then next thing you know, he was traded.
Our New Balance Player of the Game. Lights out.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Now, here's Mobley. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for. He's shooting 7 for 15.
I like the focus from Mobley against the contest, not letting it throw him off his look.
Halliburton on the wing, guarded by Garland. Siakam passes to Halliburton. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Just 5 to shoot. That's a 2 from Lee. Turner, rebounded by Allen. It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. He kicks it to Mitchell. There's the pass to Winters. It's Allen on the wing. And Garland has it in the corner. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Indiana. Lee's got 15 rebounds here tonight.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
You can tell Siakam has this action down. He knows just when to roll off the pick and receive the ball.
Winters misses. Indiana leading by 15. Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Mitchell outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Wound up there for Allen. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
Puts a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And Indiana making a change here. Nemhard's checked in. 1:56 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Mitchell. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Okay, this is what he does. Mitchell, he's got a scorer's mindset full on.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Now, here's Siakam. Turner trying to free himself up, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. You know what you love seeing from Pascal Siakam is his confidence continuing to grow.
And Kevin, especially when it comes to scoring. Pascal understands how valuable he is to his team and how much they lean on him to step up on that end.
Shooting two.
And the first one at the line is good.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
And he makes both free throws. The Cavaliers trail by 16. Mitchell outside. And they call an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Pacers.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Lights Out.
And there's no question his defense set the tone for his team and gave them the rim protection they needed. Outstanding effort.
Clock at 6. Here's Halliburton. Again, Indiana.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Now Halliburton. Following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Pacers lead by 20.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
Did a great job closing the gap, making the shooter feel uncomfortable.
So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.